Right, here we go. What's up, Dr. McRib? Yeah, I fell asleep after eating when coming home, and then I woke up and I'm like, shit. Like I wanted to stream, but it was I was just too damn tired, so I slept. And now that I woke up, it's like, okay, might as well stream. Why not? Yeah. So the paddles unfortunately didn't work very well. Not because they didn't work, but because they were too what's it called? They're too thick, and it caused my hands to be in an uncomfortable position, and I couldn't shoot. So the paddles, unfortunately, are a no-go for now. I could buy a PS5 Elite controller or whatever, the DualSense or whatever, but that's just too expensive, man. $200 for a controller is just too much, you know. And I don't have that many options because you know, again, the sticks on controllers are what the problem is. So just gonna stick with what I've got for now. So yeah, with the when I had the Xbox Elite controller that I got like years ago, I used the smaller paddles too. And in a lot of cases, I just used one on the right, and that was it. But yeah, but unfortunately, when I got those attachments for the back of the PS4 controller, it was just too bulky, and my hands had to hold the controller differently, and it was very uncomfortable, and I couldn't shoot straight. And then I took them off, and then went into a custom mode, and it's like boom. You know, I mean, ultimately, your hands have to be comfortable. That's like the biggest. That's like the biggest thing for me personally is like your hands have to be in the. You can't alternate the way your hands hold the controller. You know what I mean? So, but I'm holding on to it. I'm not like sending it back, and it might be useful for another game or something like that in the future. So you never know. Yeah, yeah, and it only cost $50, so it sucks that it was like $50 wasted, but at the same time, it could have been $200 wasted. You know? Huh, Jimmy, that's funny. Another important thing is to make sure you overclock your controller. Yeah, to where there's like a 1 millisecond response time instead of 5. And I know you guys think that's a very minute difference, but like when I overclocked my controller, it was so different. Especially you feel it on the sticks more than anything. It's like response to your touch immediately as opposed to delay. And if you play on an overclocked controller for long enough, and then you get a new one, and then you just play it without overclocking it first, you will notice a delay. You can feel the input lag, even though it's like a 5 millisecond difference. You can feel it. So, like, it was like, what was it? Like a handful of, I don't know how long ago it was, but I made the screen go black so that way I can overclock my controller and then bring it back up. It's literally that. Like, it was a big difference. You'll feel it in the sticks more than anything. You know, buttons are buttons, but the sticks is where you're really going to feel it. And possibly the triggers too. Yeah, basically what you do is you make your controller responsive like immediately to your touch. You know, it's very similar to like you know, the response time to your monitor. That's one of the reasons why people play on monitors instead of TVs, because the response is very quick.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is your moment. Don't waste it. Earn the most kills to secure the victory. We've fallen behind. Let's turn this around. We're ahead now. Keep up the pace. Nice one.
Power weapon inbound.
Taking the lead.
New power weapon in the arena.
We're pulling ahead. Keep it up.
Payback.
Oh, I stopped shooting.
Behind. Let's turn this around.
Damn it. Kind of, sort of. It feels that way, but it's not the same thing. Damn it.
Right. Chin up. You got this. Nice work.
Payback.
Yeah, that video helped, didn't it?
Payback. Power weapon inbound. Heating up.
So, how did you guys like the? How are you guys liking the series of videos so far? Between me, you know, that I made from the conversation.
Guardian Angel. Power weapon inbound.
Fucking shotgun. Pretty eye-opening, isn't it?
New power weapon in the arena. Double kill. Payback. Avenger.
Heads up, the opposing team is closing in on the scoring threshold.
Damn it. Remember, it's not like I found them, they found me. So I don't think any other pros would be interested. You know, other pros are either playing Marvel Rivals or playing a different game. They're not playing this game as much, so
You lost.
Not our best work.
you know,
We'll call that one
a lot of the other pros, they need to go where the money's hot, you know? They've got no reason to come to me. It would be a waste of their time. And plus there's a chance I'd have to dish out money, you know? That's why I'm so grateful to Zach, because he didn't want anything. He just came to stream. You know, he just came to stream and he's like, "Hey, let's talk." Which was like, wow. You know? Because usually if there's going to be like an interview with a pro player, to my knowledge, you know, again, unless they're so giving like Zach was, or Zach is, like you'd have to like dish out money for, you know, their time. Yeah, no, I'm talking about Splitgate 2 pro players as well. A lot of those guys are not playing this game right now because there's no competitive scene. There's nothing going on for them to keep grinding the game because there's no tournaments to make money. Content viewership is low, all that kind of stuff. So they're going to focus on the other games that they're playing, if any. So, you know, they want to play Splitgate 2, but there's no money in it right now, so they can't, which makes sense. You know, if you're a professional gamer, you need to, you know, it's no different than any other job. You need to go, what's up, Galactic? You need to go where, you know, where you can get paid. You know what I mean? So, you know, if that's what you do for a living or a part-time living, you know, you need to go where, like, for instance, right now, a lot of people are making Battlefield 6 content because that's where the money's at. You know, viewership for those for videos and stuff like that is up. It just makes, you know, financially, it just makes sense. So, yep. And it's going to continue to take off for a while. So,
deathmatch.
just not my cup of tea, you know.
3, 2, 1.
Let's bring home the victory. Earn the most kills to secure the victory.
Power weapon inbound.
On the board!
Kickoff.
We've fallen behind. Let's turn this around.
New power weapon in the arena.
Yep, shouldn't have done that. That was stupid.
Guardian Angel.
Yeah, where is everybody?
We're ahead now. Keep up the pace.
Double kill. Heating up.
Good shit, teammate.
Power weapon inbound.
Damn it.
New power
Yeah, a lot
weapon
of
in the
people,
arena.
you know, a lot of people are gonna play it, and a lot of people are gonna love it, which is perfectly fine, you know. I've just never been one to really get into Battlefield. None of them really kept my attention for too long, you know. I prefer something faster, you know.
Double kill.
We're halfway to the win.
Heating up.
So, but this game here is just too fun. Too fun, man. I'm not.
Guardian Angel. Power weapon inbound. Payback. New power weapon in the arena. Power weapon inbound. Minutes remaining. Heating up. New power weapon in the arena.
Nice shot. That was a nice shot. Did you guys see that? That was a nice shot. That's gonna piss him off.
Double kill. Guardian Angel.
Yep, I got sandwiched. I got sandwiched.
Five kills to go.
Victory is close. Don't back down. They're pulling ahead. Try to stop them.
Power weapon inbound. 3 points to go. Guardian Angel. 3 minutes remaining. New power weapon in the arena.
We lost?
Game over.
Well, that sucks.
Hey, shake it off. Great players
31
bounce
kills
back
and we still
stronger.
lost. Oh, wow. 3,000 damage? Yep, you can only do so much. Like, I like, you know, the thing is, like, with every 60 seconds, what's up, Supreme the Goat? Or Superman the Goat. You know, the thing about this game is, like, the engagements are fun. They're satisfying. And you're getting many engagements per minute, you know? And, you know, for me personally, like let's say a Battlefield 6, I mean, it's just a little too slow. You know, even though that one is more fast-paced from what I'm seeing, it's like, you know, I've been seeing streams of some of my, you know, like if it wasn't, like it could be like a minute or more until you find an engagement sometimes. It would be common, you know? But in this game, in less than 5 seconds, or should I, no, I'm sorry, let's just say like within 5 seconds at the fastest, you know, if not faster than that, you can get into engagement if you want. Even without portals, you can get into engagement really quickly. So.
Here we go. Team deathmatch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time to go out there and show what you got. Smash it. Earn the most kills to secure the victory. Opponent is taking the lead. Nice one.
No, shit.
Power weapon inbound.
Jumped too high.
New power weapon in the arena. Avenger. Payback.
Oh man, that was close. Fuck. Low on ammo. Okay,
There.
he hit me, but I couldn't hit him. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I missed. All I needed was one bullet. What the hell? Look at that, all three of them.
Power weapon inbound.
Oh, well done.
Power weapon in the arena. Double kill. We are so bad.
Closing in on the scoring limit. Let's rally.
Payback. Avenger. Double kill.
Oh boy.
Defeated.
Hey, losses don't define us. How we respond does.
Oh well. A sandbox shooter? I mean, I've played a handful of Battlefield games, but I wouldn't consider it a sandbox shooter. No. If my, in terms of my understanding of a sandbox, the answer is no. I mean, I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know. No Battlefield game was able to keep my attention for more than a few sessions. And they were sessions where I actually just tried to stay engaged as opposed to, you know, just naturally wanting to stick with it. It was just too slow paced. I mean, I was running around looking for people most of the time as opposed to engagements, you know what I mean? Or, you know, finding a target and picking it off. It's
Time for
you know,
team
it's just
deathmatch.
not my cup of tea.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Time to show what you got. Smash it. Score the most kills to win the match. They're pulling ahead. Try to stop them.
Power weapon inbound.
Kill confirmed.
New power weapon in the arena.
We pulled into the lead.
Fuck. Oh, shotgun.
Double kill. Guardian Angel. Payback. Double kill. Heating up.
Damn, they got me. Well, good. I mean, you dodged the bullet with COD, that's for sure.
They're in the lead. Let's get it back.
Power weapon inbound.
We're pulling ahead. Keep it up.
Double kill.
We're halfway to the win.
New power weapon in the arena. Payback. Heating up. Double kill. Guardian Angel. On fire.
10 kills. On a roll.
Double kill.
Not my favorite gun, but... Not my favorite gun, but it worked. They could. They could make a good sci-fi film based off of it.
Power weapon inbound. Power weapon in the arena. 5 kills to go.
Because I don't think about power weapons all that much.
Let's finish strong.
3 points to go. Power weapon inbound. 5 minutes remaining.
Damn it, I knew I was gonna lose that. Like, the base weapons are just more fun to use. Like, the power weapons to me are just not... I mean, it's satisfying, but not as satisfying as normal weapons. I don't like things that give you kills too easily, you know what I mean? If that makes sense. Yep. What's up, Spam? Superman. What's up, MXMT? What's up? What's up? It's messed up. My mouse keeps spamming portal key. Oh, that's... Oh, I'm sorry. Sounds like you might need a new mouse, huh? Friday beer o'clock. That's funny. Yep, a lot of guys, that's what they like to do right afterwards. You know, they like to relax and stay at home and have a beer. Yeah, so next week from one of my jobs, starting next week, I took time off for a while. So I don't know how long of a while it's going to be, but it's going to be hopefully significant. So I told them if there's an emergency, they can call me. But yeah, you know, they just said, hey, just give us notice when you're ready to come back. And I said, okay. So I'm only working one of my jobs right now, which is only 18 hours a week. So that gives me a lot more time for just anything else, really. So. Let's see if I can reset the search. There we go. Yeah, they do that. They do that with one of my jobs too. Not the one I'm taking time off right now, but I do have a good amount of PTO though. I have a very good amount of PTO at this one job from one of my jobs, but that's not the one I'm taking time off from. Yeah, because after a while, after you saved a good amount, you can't really save anymore. You just lose it. So you might as well just use it. Long service leave, really?
Team Deathmatch starts now. 5.
Yeah,
4,
cashing it
3,
out is, if you're not gonna, you know, it's better than not doing anything with it.
This is your moment. Don't waste it.
But the older I get, one thing I realize is that, you know, you can always make money, but
Pull ahead. Don't stop now.
Kickoff.
time you can never get
That was
back.
close. Power weapon inbound. Avenger. Double kill. New power weapon in the arena.
Damn it. Tried to get out of there. Yeah, I can't make time,
You're in the
unfortunately.
lead. Let's get it back. We've taken the lead. Keep it up.
Double kill.
They're pulling ahead, trying to stop them.
Avenger. Avenger. Payback.
We just pulled ahead. Don't stop now.
Damn it.
They've taken the lead.
I need to make better decisions in terms of where I portal.
Guardian Angel.
Shit, the other guy died.
Power weapon inbound.
Watch out, that point total is halfway there.
New power weapon in the arena.
Fuck, he's got a shotgun. I was hoping he wouldn't.
Guardian
There he is
Angel.
again with the shotgun.
Guardian Angel. Double kill.
Whew. Was he teabagging me? That's great.
Double kill.
Damn it. Shit. Best compliment you can receive in an FPS. Teabagging.
Payback.
Oh wow, my teammates are struggling.
Close to the scoring limit, we have to stop them.
Guardian Angel. Power weapon inbound.
Fuck, fuck. Damn it.
That was close. New power weapon in the arena. Power weapon inbound. Defeated.
And that's the match. Don't worry, you'll get him next time.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would. I know Zach would agree with you. For sure. Because once you're close enough, you can't miss. So. Yep. So yeah, the tomorrow's or today's video is already uploaded, but it's not live yet. So so it's so the next chapter with Zach will be seen soon. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, doing a 3-hour cut or a 2-hour cut of it, it just doesn't make sense. Got to break it down layer by layer, as 402 Thunder used to say.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is your moment. Don't wait. Get the most kills and bring home the win. We just pulled ahead. Don't stop now.
Kick off. Power weapon inbound. Power weapon in the arena.
Oh, this is gonna be a pain in my ass.
Payback.
Yep, and here comes spam again.
Guardian Angel. Payback. Double kill. Heating up. Double kill. Power weapon inbound.
Keep up the pressure. We're halfway to the score threshold.
New power weapon in the arena. Power weapon inbound.
There it is again.
Guardian Angel. New power weapon in the arena. Avenger.
Don't back down.
Power weapon inbound. 3 points to go. New power weapon in the arena.
Got him.
You win.
Way to go! Add another W to your stats column.
Tried the Battlefield 6 beta. Somewhat enjoy Battlefield 1 less I played, but I'm too adapted to these arcade fast position back in Splitgate 2. Oh. Yeah, like once you have a satisfying, faster paced game, it's really hard to go back if that's your cup of tea. But some people prefer something slower, you know, and more methodical. So, you know, which makes Battlefield 6 a really appealing game to even newcomers because of the pacing itself. So they can pretty much get into it, and on top of that, they can fuck around. You know, whether they want to just run around with like paddles and shock people, or revive people, or blow up tanks, or get in a tank and stuff like that, or just run around with their gun, or use a sniper and just stay in an area. You can do all that. You can do all that within the same match and everything. You can pick however you want to play. And that's what makes Battlefield so appealing, is that there's more options in terms of how you can play, you know? And for a lot of newcomers, that's very appealing. The fact that you have so many options, you know? So you want to try to run around and get kills, you can do that. I mean, granted, it's not going to be at the same pace as this game, but you can try and do that. You want to pick people off with a sniper and hide in a mountain somewhere, you can do that. If you want to take out tanks, you can do that. If you want to just run around and revive people, again, you can do that. So, what's up, Shank? Digitized cowboy, that's funny. Really? That's interesting.
Team Deathmatch.
Like, I'm surprised. Excuse me. I'm surprised there's still
Two, one.
This is what we train for. Get the most kills to bring home the win. Let's push ahead, right? Stop them. Kill confirmed.
Oh my gosh.
Hold into the lead.
Lucky for me, that guy was weak as hell.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena.
Shank, because I fell asleep after eating dinner. Yay, got to fly out of the air.
Triple kill. Heating up.
Where they at? Where they at?
Double kill. Payback.
Damn it.
Close one. Avenger. Power weapon inbound.
We're halfway there.
New power weapon in the arena.
God, that was sloppy at the end.
Heating up.
Whoa. That guy's lagging.
On fire.
10 kills. You're on a roll.
Double kill.
We're approaching the score limit. Let's finish strong.
Triple kill. 3 points.
Oh,
to
they
go.
stuck me. How they
Payback.
stuck me, I have no idea.
Victorious.
Great win. All that practice is paying off.
Hey, look, it's Rick James. Yeah, I know you're not a real doctor. Although one time you did give me that colonoscopy, but we're not going to talk about that. You know, you found me, my stomach was in pain, you know, and you were like, here, let me try this. And then you saved my life, you know? You remember that day? Yeah. All you did for my assessment was you checked my pulse and asked me if I had herpes. I said no. And you're like, okay, we're good to go. And then you proceeded with the procedure. Oh, the shit somebody can come up with at 3 a.m. in the morning.
Time for Team Deathmatch. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
This is your moment. Don't waste it. Get the most kills to bring home the win. Opponent is taking the lead. Nice one.
Power weapon inbound.
We pulled into the lead.
Double kill. New power weapon in the arena.
Oh god, I'm so lucky he didn't kill me.
Double kill. Heating up.
Oh. Damn it.
Guardian Angel. Double kill. Guardian Angel. Avenger. Triple kill. Payback. That was close.
That was close.
Payback. Power weapon inbound. Double kill. Heating up.
Halfway to the scoring threshold.
Oh, damn.
Double kill. New power weapon in the arena. Payback.
Ooh.
Power
Wow,
weapon
I've got
inbound.
that many more kills than my teammates.
New power weapon in the arena. Double kill.
Damn it, one of them saw me. It was actually quite painless, and his hands were actually soft.
Double kill. Triple kill. Avenger.
What? Why do I need to reload again? I already reloaded. Well, that sucks.
Payback. Power weapon inbound.
Fuck
power weapon in the arena. 5 minutes remaining. Payback. Guardian Angel. Double kill.
They're close to the scoring limit. We have to stop them.
Power weapon inbound. Heating up. 5 points to go. Double kill. Three kills to go. New power weapon in the arena.
We just pulled ahead. Don't stop now.
Double kill. Guardian Angel. You win.
All right, 32.
Flawless work out there. A victory well
Dylan, the paddles ended up not working out because they're just too bulky, and it forced my hands to be in a position that was uncomfortable, and I was missing my shots. So I'm not using the paddles. Yeah, I guess that is a glitch. And I've actually seen that glitch in COD when I used to play COD at one point. Do I practice sticking to portal walls and doing gunfights there? No. What's it called? I still stick to my fundamentals, and I use the portal walls to assist with my fundamentals. I enjoy the movement and the gunplay too much in the game. I'll just put myself at a more advantageous position or try to get the hell out of dodge when things get hot. But I do not want to stick to next to a wall. Too cheesy for my taste. I'm just using more and more portal. I'm just using portals more. No, because when you think about it, like if you become a portal master, you're not really getting into gunfights. You're getting it. It's the ultimate juke. You know, kind of like how Zach demonstrated.
4,
So
3, 2, 1.
Let's bring home the victory. Get the most kills to bring home the win. We pulled into the lead. Great hit.
Power weapon inbound.
Guy Thrag always finds me.
That was close. Payback.
Where'd you go?
Heating up. Double kill.
Headshots with that thing are insane, by the way.
On fire.
10 kills. You're on a roll.
Power weapon inbound.
Halfway to victory.
I'm out of there, I'm out. No, shit.
Avenger. New power weapon in the arena.
Damn it.
Close one. Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena.
Oh, so close. Oh shit, he's got a wall. Yeah, you can't go wrong with extra RAM. Fuck.
Five points to go.
How did that guy stick
Victory
me?
is close.
Holy
Don't back
shit.
down.
Power weapon inbound. Payback. Avenger. 3 points to go. Double kill. New power weapon in the arena. Victorious.
Incredible win. Way to bring home the victory.
Kept on hearing him, kept on hearing him. let me see something. I saw before going live, I saw a video about Ninja Gaiden 4. Finally saw some official gameplay. It looks really good. Definitely looks like a return to form for Ninja Gaiden for sure. Is anybody here a Ninja Gaiden fan other than me? Ninja Gaiden 4 release date. October. What's up, Jim? Yeah, Team Ninja has a good history. You only watch Ninja Gaiden? Well, let me put it to you this way. Before there were the Souls games, there was Ninja Gaiden. All right, Jim. I respect it, and especially you spending some time here. The lower center reminds me of the stadium ramp in Spitball, just with portals. I hope they can make breaking points in the maps in the future when you feel you have to choose from two lateral directions. From 16 to 32 gigs. Yup. DDR5. Splitgate now runs over 250 FPS when I was averaging 165. Yeah. Yeah, RAM can help with that. What, Dylan, what GPU are you running? What GPU and CPU are you running, if you don't mind me asking? Tired? Played Battlefield 6 all day? Comparable to God of War 3, etc.? No, Ninja Gaiden is a completely different game. No, I meant on your PC.
Here we go. Team Deathmatch. 5, 4, 3.
Oh,
2,
lights out. Yeah, sorry. I guess I
1.
was looking at the
Bring
wrong
home the victory.
wrong name next to the comment.
Get the most kills and bring home the win. We've fallen behind. Let's turn this around.
Power weapon inbound.
Shit.
Nice work.
New power weapon in the arena.
Oh, damn, couldn't get him.
Double kill.
You have a 3080? Oh, that's a nice graphics card. Fuck.
Double kill.
Oh, man, I missed. Oh,
weapon
fuck. I can't
inbound.
believe I missed that. Okay, where'd he come from?
New power weapon in the arena.
Watch out, their point total is halfway there.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Double kill.
See, you can't get any engagements like that in a Battlefield game. Ah, there's Batman. Yes, they have domination here. For arena, yes. You have to go into quick play. It's not its own mode yet, but it's in the mosh pit. I mean, it's in the playlist.
They're closing in on the win. Don't let them get there.
Power weapon inbound. 5 minutes remaining. New power weapon in the arena. Close one.
That is so gonna piss him off.
Power weapon inbound. Defeated.
And that's the match. Don't worry, you'll get him next time.
Yeah, it's in there. Like when you go to highlight, you know, quick play or something like that, or arena mosh pit or whatever it's called, press Y or triangle or whatever for or whichever the detail button is, and it'll tell you which game modes are on rotation for that playlist and the maps.
Time for Team
Deathmatch.
Deathmatch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is your moment. Don't waste it. Get the most kills to bring home the win. They've taken the lead.
Power weapon inbound.
Thought I heard something.
New power weapon in the arena. Avenger.
We pulled into the lead.
Fuck. Ah.
We're in the lead. Let's get it back.
Guardian Angel. Double kill.
We're ahead now. Keep up the pace.
Payback.
Oh, fuck.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Payback. Power weapon inbound.
Fuck, I should have put down the wall. Such a
New
dork.
power weapon in the arena. Double kill.
Damn it. Yeah, teabagging is a compliment in this game.
The win.
Double kill. Speeding up. power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena.
Can't believe he stuck me. People are like expert stickers
5
today.
minutes remaining. Double kill. Triple kill. Power weapon inbound. Guardian Angel. Payback. Power weapon in the arena. Heating up. Double kill. Guardian Angel.
There he is. Damn it.
On fire.
10 kills. You're on a roll.
Power weapon inbound. 3 minutes remaining. Avenger. New power weapon in the arena. 5 points to go.
We're approaching the scoreline. Let's finish strong.
Really? Crap.
To go.
You ever play the Teabag Confirm? I remember that game, yes.
Double kill. Power weapon inbound. Victorious.
Yeah.
33.
Wrap. Victory secure.
Have you guys been noticing that ever since I started using portals more, I've been getting more 30+ bumps? Have you guys noticed that so far? Yeah, and I played Teabag Confirmed quite a bit, actually. Managed to endure the torture of getting the punch and chapter and the charger gold. Huh. Hey, you're more of an endurance than your endurance levels are higher than mine, my friend. But yeah, I almost said Splitgate confirmed. Teabag confirmed is a great game mode. Yeah. Yeah, when you go back to using a regular weapon, it feels really nice. Cholo enemy girl. I wish you could change your gamer tag apart from what it is in your Steam name, because like I want you know, I want to disguise myself as a girl.
Now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is your moment. Don't waste it. Score the most kills to win the match. We're ahead now. Up the pace.
Damn it, I should have gone after the guy on the right. That was a threat.
Power weapon inbound. Avenger. New power weapon in the arena. Payback.
No, you're good, Evan. I'm not really interested in Battlefield. It always looks tempting when a new Battlefield comes out, but every single time I played a different one, it couldn't keep my attention for more than a few seconds, or for more than a few sessions. It's just not fast enough, and it's just not my cup of tea.
Kill. Avenger. Heating up. Inbound. Guardian Angel.
Yeah, I mean, it would do... I mean, I know from a channel perspective it might help, but...
Guardian Angel. Payback. Double kill.
Halfway to victory. Good work.
But you gotta enjoy what you're doing, you know. And this game from a gameplay standpoint is just too good.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Heating up. Double kill. Avenger. Double kill. Power weapon.
Domination mode is fast-paced. Well, it's not fast-paced like this, and the engagements are not like this.
weapon in the arena. Payback. 5 points to go.
Victory is close. Don't back down.
Double kill. Three kills to go. 5 minutes remaining.
Nice shots. Yeah, I'm not a tactical shooter guy, unfortunately.
Nice one.
Victory.
What a win! You did it! Well done.
Remember the name of the first medal of 50 first game for a 50 kill streak? I don't know. Yeah, they're saving all the content for relaunch, Jim. That's just the way it works. They're gonna save all the additional content for relaunch. Like, I think they're really gonna hit as hard as they can when they relaunch. You know, blowing their load now would not make any sense. So, control free sticks on a PS5 controller. Playing yesterday while playing Splitgate, and I sucked. I got too used to using default sticks. I mean, ultimately, the way I view it is you're just getting used to, you know, a new muscle memory. You know, if you're already used to one muscle memory, why put yourself through a new muscle memory? You know what I mean? So, I know the science behind control freaks, but I even used them once. And at first, you know, it's like, yeah, they help, but then I took them off, right? And then I just started playing, and then I just started realizing that it's just a matter of timing and just getting better overall. That's just my opinion. You know, for some people they seem to work really well, but I personally don't use them. I did at one point, but you know, at the end of the day, you're still gonna just get better at whatever you're used to. At the end of the day, you're just making more adjustments. So I just wish I had paddles for more binds in this game. How are you liking the PS4? Evan, I didn't like them. I removed them because they're too thick, and I would have to change the way I hold my controller, which is very uncomfortable for those. So, and my shot suffered immensely, so I took it off, and I'd rather just keep playing the way I am now. So. Yeah, it was a good idea, but that's okay. You know, it could be worse, right? I mean, the way I look at it is I'm playing on a regular ass controller, and I'm not competitive in this game because obviously we've seen what competitive players can do now. You guys have seen it. But I am good enough to definitely hold my own in regular pubs, which is, you know. And the thing is, I'm perfectly happy with my place in pubs because in this game, because I feel like I represent a very specific part of the community, you know, because there's already a pro scene, you know, there's already, you know, those guys, you know, that are like the top of the food chain, right, in terms of skill and everything. But it's for someone like me who enjoys pubs and that plays pubs as much as I do in this game, and being the age that I am and using a regular ass controller, you know, I like to kind of have, I feel like I'm sending a message, you know, with my streams or my gameplay. And that message is that, yes, you can, you know, yes, you can get better, especially if you're younger. You got more potential than I do. If you're younger, you know, all you have to do is just kind of go through the motions and trial and error and get better. You know, the old fashioned way. That's just the way it works. And that's what I like about this game. But once you do, though, it becomes very, very satisfying. And once you get to a certain level of consistency, it just gets really addictive. You know, that's what I call the Splitgate bug. You know, that's ultimately what has me. And that's why I think this game is, you know, even though the portals need to be fixed in terms of how they're implemented in this game, I still think that overall this game is superior to the original Splitgate because the game feels better. It's more optimized, in my opinion, in terms of like the movement and the gunplay and everything like that. You could tell that there's been more money spent on the development of this game as far as the foundation is concerned. You can feel it in the smoothness and stuff. So, Jim, I don't talk to too many of them, but they seem to. I mean, they're heads deep. Apparently the way Zax found out about me was that the community over on Discord told them like, "Hey, Jack made a video on you," and he's like, "Who?" You know. So, and the next thing you know, he showed up to stream. He saw the video. They linked it to him. So, people in the Discord are watching. I mean, right now, look, I'm on the Eastern. I'm on Eastern, right? United States servers. It's 4:30. It's almost 4:30 in the morning right now, and I've got nearly 30 people on stream watching. You know what I mean? So I'm very grateful. This is a show of appreciation. Like if I got 30 people watching me at this time playing this game and all that stuff and having a certain level of consistency in a game that has the low player count that it does right now, I'm grateful. There hasn't been, like, even during the good old days of COD, I did not have this many viewers, let alone especially at this time. You know, it was very rare for me to even get close to 20. Now it's like a normality, which is a really big blessing. And it's in this game. You know what I mean? A game that is quote unquote dead, right? A game that is, you know, unlaunched and back to beta and all this other stuff. And it's like really, you know? So I remember Exclusive Ace making that video about this game struggling already or something like that. And let me tell you, I wanted to make a reaction video from that. And I basically was like, one thing that I pictured myself saying was, okay, if the viewership, you know, Ace was basically saying how, you know, the viewership is just not there for him to continue making Splitgate 2 videos. My response to that when watching that video was like, okay, that's fine, Ace. I'll take them. I'll take them all. That was my response. It's like, I will take whatever's left over. I will take every single one of them. Because when this game relaunches, and if they relaunch correctly, and if they make the changes that they need to make properly, and they give us all the content that we're supposed to have for the rest of the year to really pack a punch, fix the battle royale, optimize it, you know, and fulfill the requests of the community and do everything right, I think it's going to be a hell of a relaunch. You know, one of the best things, like, I think this could potentially put Call of Duty World War II's overhaul to shame. I really do. For those of you guys that are familiar with what happened with Call of Duty World War II, I think what the devs are planning for this game in terms of what they're going to do, I think it's going to put that game to shame. So, you know, in terms of where the game is now and to where it will be. Could you do me a favor and show me your controller binds, please? Oh yeah. What's it called? Again, these are what works for me. And sorry, I didn't read your message. So, input and controller customize. So these are my binds. So left bumper for jump, crouch down on the right stick, sprint down on the left stick, even though I have auto sprint on. I'm just used to this from Halo and COD. Closing portal is up, creating portals right bumper. Using equipment is A. Faction ability is right, kind of like a kill streak from COD. Melee is B. Fire weapon right trigger, aim down sights left trigger. So, reload and change weapons. Nothing new there. And that's it, really. Everything else I pretty much don't use. I don't play Battle Royale or Onslaught. You know, I was asked, you know, it's like I was asked, like, why are my stats so low? You know, when people looked at my, you know, leaderboards or the .gg, I was asked, you know, why are your stats so low? Well, I only play Arena. So if everybody just played Arena, their average stats would drop. You're welcome, Evan. You play Battle Royale, you play Onslaught, your stats are going to boost the hell up. But I will say this, though. My stats are climbing. And at a good rate, too. I criticize the games I really care about. I play this game on my laptop. Couldn't stop playing for hours. I only wish for more maps, personally. Yeah, those are coming. I mean, everything that they've created for year one is probably already ready to go. What's up, Spam? Everything that they've created for year one is probably already ready to go. So what they're going to do is, Spam, I see you're on the other team again. What's it called? It's already ready to go, and I think when the game goes into relaunch, I think they're gonna launch all that shit, so that way it has like the biggest impact possible.
2, 1.
And if they add a PvE mode, I think it's
Get them those kills and bring home the win. We're ahead now. Keep up the pace.
I think we're even in a better spot.
They're in the lead. Let's get it back.
No, I'm not using an Xbox controller. I'm using a PS4 DualShock 4.
They're in the lead. Let's get it back.
New power weapon in the arena. Close one.
Oh no. No, crap, they saw me.
Payback. Close call.
Nice work.
Avenger.
Yeah, the PlayStation sticks are just too good. I don't like my sticks being too loose. I can't aim worth the crap with them because I can't steady my shot to save my life.
The other team is halfway to
You know,
winning.
it's
No
too
more
light.
easy
It's
death.
too loose.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Payback.
Got a bot on my team. Oh boy. Fuck.
Close one. Double kill. Guardian Angel. Payback.
They're closing in on the scoring limit. Let's rally.
Heating up. Avenger.
Yeah, the PS4 controller is amazing. And the thing is, at first I didn't even like it.
Defeated.
Let's
At
say
first,
you
I
left them.
did not like it. So here's the story of how I found out that the PS4 controller was better, right? So I always played on Xbox, and then I didn't get a PS4 until 2018 because of God of War, you know, and I said fuck it, you know, and on top of that, you know, it was like, yeah, Call of Duty, the majority of people play on PS4, so it's like, okay. So and originally it was also because the servers just felt better on PS4, you know, because they had the contract with Activision, so PS4 took first dibs, you know, so you know it's going to play better on PS4 than on Xbox, right? So, and at first I hated it, but once I got used to it, it felt good. And then when I went back and played on Xbox, I noticed I couldn't stay steady with my shots, even though I was used to that controller. And then I go back and play on PS4, you know, and like, let's say in Call of Duty World War II. And because I grind that game, I decided to grind it. So, and then I noticed my shots are just steady, like steady, snapping on, staying on. And then it hit me. I was like, yeah, these sticks are not loose like the Xbox controllers. So therefore, when I'm on target, I'm able to stay on target, you know, because the controllers are not loose as hell and therefore moving all over the place. So, you know, other players are able to play with them, and that's cool and all. But for me, it is the biggest struggle, the biggest struggle. So I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'm on my desk here. I have one brand new PS4 controller that I haven't used yet that I got for this game. And there's another 3 that I've used before. So what's up, Jamal? I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if there's anti-stick drift bars, but you know, because I have had drift before, but I mean, they last, and you know, you can still get them on Amazon brand new, to my knowledge. So, you know, when I knew that I was going to grind Splitgate 2, I bought an extra controller, so just to be sure. The only thing I need to do is overclock it. So, first party cons have been asked for years on Xbox. Yeah, I don't use gyro aiming, and I don't even fully understand what it is. I guess you can turn your controller and it helps you aim, but I guess I don't do that. I just aim the old-fashioned way. So yeah, it's for me, it's just the good old sticks. You know, I've said it before and I'll say it again. The most important thing when playing a shooter for any controller is the sticks. Everything else is secondary. I'd rather take a good controller with good. I'd rather take a controller with good sticks, over a controller with bad sticks and buttons all over the place. So, but that's just me, you know, because ultimately your shot is what's going to determine a lot of things. So, gotcha. Well, I'll stick with my regular aiming with the sticks like I always do. You know, I feel that in most games today, because aim assist is so strong, and then plus you've got freaking Cronus users and stuff like that. Like controller players, you know, they're just not taken seriously anymore. But with this game, I feel, and even Zach said it himself, to where he thinks this is like the most balanced game in terms of mouse and keyboard versus controller in a long time, if not ever. For me personally, like I want controller players that play legit to be respected again, because there hasn't been any respect for controller players in a long time because of the cheating and all that other stuff. So
There is the lead. Let's get it back.
Power weapon inbound.
Good kill.
New power weapon in the arena.
well, I'm talking about shooters, you know, but because back in the day, aim assist wasn't as strong as it is now, and back in the day, if you were good on the sticks, you know, there'd be some respect with that, you know. Now, not as much. So
Guardian Angel. Double kill. Payback. Double kill. Heating up.
You're ahead now. Keep up the pace.
Double kill. Triple kill.
So yeah, I would like for
weapon
controller players to
inbound.
be respected again, you know, and it's been a while, so. Fuck. And most people make
Power
such a
weapon
mistake
in
in
the
this game when
arena.
there's engagements, you know, they start using their jetpacks right away, and it's like, Look at that, easy target.
Double kill. Avenger. Payback.
Halfway to the storage threshold.
Get him, get him, get him. Shit. Damn it. Well, just like everything else, it takes time, you know. Especially with this game. But once you do, you know, you'll be dialed in.
We've pulled into the lead. They've taken the lead. We're pulling ahead. Keep it up.
Double kill. Power weapon inbound. Heating up. New power weapon in the arena.
What the hell? Hey, where'd he come from?
They're in the lead. Let's get it back.
5 minutes remaining.
Damn it.
5 kills to go.
We're approaching the score limit. Let's finish strong. We've taken the lead. Keep it up.
Double kill.
There we go.
Victorious.
Brilliant performance, mate. That's how you do it. Nice work.
Yeah, I mean that's how it is on mouse and keyboard. It's one of the advantages that mouse and keyboard has over controller is, you know, there's that, you know. But trust me when I tell you, there was one point in time where I spent 6 months just playing mouse and keyboard. And one thing I can tell you is that it's not, you know, you're looking at some of the mouse and keyboard players out there, you know, and it's like hey, this looks easy, point and click, right? But it's not. That's not the case. Trust me when I tell you, it's a challenge. And the learning curve is so much greater on mouse and keyboard than what it is on controller. But the problem is the mouse. The most challenging thing is the mouse. Like a mouse is like easy to use, but like it's not. But getting your aim down is tough. On the keyboard, on the other hand, it takes a while to get used to, but once you do, you're good. But the mouse is what's going to take the longest for you to like be able to dial in on your aim and to be and get consistent with tracking. Yeah, trust me. It takes a while. You know, with controller, you can get used to it really, really quickly in comparison to mouse and keyboard. Mouse and keyboard, like, I remember people were telling me you got to stick with it for like a year to get like to a certain point with it. So. And plus, people that play on mouse and keyboard, there's also a skill gap over there too. It's like, you know, a lot of people think that, you know, people that have played mouse and keyboard forever are like gods. That's not the case. You know, just like controller, just because somebody's been playing on a controller forever doesn't mean that they're a god. You know, it just depends. There's other factors that go into it, like, you know, like learning and understanding what makes you better, practicing, stuff like that. There's just so many different factors. Like for instance, I'll give you a perfect example. When I first started playing first-person shooters, I had absolutely no idea that I was aiming incorrectly. And again, controller player, aiming incorrectly, you know, had no idea. I thought I knew what I was doing, but I absolutely did not. So it wasn't until 10 years later, when I was 28 years old, when I figured out that there was so much more that was like right under my nose that I wasn't even aware of. And then that's when things started to slowly change. And then when it comes to like a new game I'm interested in the beginning, I always struggle. Like this game, you know, I always struggled. And then what happened was, once I learned the little nuances and stuff like that, I start the same process over again, just like I did back when I was 28. And it's always worked. It's always worked. The key, though, is for me to enjoy the game, first and foremost, and enjoy the gunplay and be willing to do that. Like, if I enjoy the game, then that's all I need, really. If I'm enjoying a game, that's all I need. So. Playing with the hand sideways on controller is too comfortable. I'm sure there are people out there that use all different parts of their keyboard, like, you know, in terms of what's comfortable for them. So I get it, man. And what's interesting is, like, some of the most expensive mice out there are actually expensive. Like, they'll cost like $150 for like a top tier mouse. Costs like $150.
Here we go.
I think there are. There's even these gloves that you can use as well.
4, 3, 2.
How much can better controls improve your game? A lot.
What we train for. Earn the most kills to secure the victory.
A lot.
Taking the lead. Oh, well done.
Power weapon inbound.
A lot, Dr. McRib. It's underestimated, really.
We pulled into the lead.
New power weapon in the arena. Guardian Angel. Double kill. Payback. Double kill. Triple kill. That was close.
If you want, after this game, I can show you guys how to pick your
On
sensitivity.
fire.
10 kills. You're on a
Because so many
roll.
people are still doing it wrong, in my opinion. Oh man, he was one shot off.
We're halfway to winning this thing. Nice job.
Power weapon inbound. Double kill. New power weapon in the arena.
So
Guardian Angel. Double kill.
fuck.
Payback. Guardian Angel.
So you guys can type one in the chat if you want me to show you how you can figure out what your sensitivity, like what your optimal sensitivity might be.
Five kills to go.
We're approaching the score limit. Let's finish strong.
Double kill. Heating
I'm
up.
surprised I got that kill.
Victorious.
Incredible win. Way to bring out the victory.
Thank you for the support, guys. We broke our Splitgate 2 chat record with 41 viewers, man. Thank you so much. All right, buenos noches, Rick. All right. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. For some reason, down on my D-pad doesn't work, so I have to wait for the screen to clear. Okay. All right. So picking your sensitivity, right? Okay. First, let's say your maximum sensitivity that you could possibly have is a 10, and your lowest sensitivity you can possibly have is a 1. Okay. Now, first you have to ask yourself, what's my play style, right? Like, what is my play style? Like how, and I'm going to go into a private match as well, because there's something else I want to show you. So, custom games, create lobby. Let's see, let's do core, and let's do deathmatch. Yep. Players. Just one. Private. Create lobby. All right, so let's say your minimum sensitivity is a 1 that you could choose, and your maximum sensitivity is a 10. And then you have to ask yourself, what is my play style, right? Am I passive? Am I aggressive? Or am I both? Or am I a little bit of both? Okay. So if you're passive, you're going to be anywhere from a 1 to, like, let's say a 3, 3.5 at the most. If you're aggressive, you're going to be anywhere from like a 7 to a 10. If you're somewhat both, you're going to be anywhere from, like, let's say a 4 to like a 6.5 or a 7. So you're going to be somewhere in the middle of that line of minimum to maximum if you're a little bit of both. You're going to be on the forefront from 7 to 10 if you're aggressive, 1 to 3, 3.5 if you're passive. Okay.
Free for
So-
all. 5, 4.
Now,
3,
one other thing
2, 1.
is,
This is what we trained for.
so we're gonna pretend like there's a target here. Let's say I have to find a target. Let's say, okay. So I'm gonna use this thing here as a target, right? So let's say I'm coming up around this corner, and this is my target, right? So let's say I'm coming up around this corner, and let's say I need to turn from, like, let's say here to here. Okay, if I'm turning from here to here, and if I'm short,
New power
I need to
weapon
up
in
my
the arena.
sensitivity a little bit, just a little bit, to be able to get here with the same amount of input. If I'm overshooting and I'm going this way, sensitivity's too high. Now, if your sensitivity's too high, you can either lower it or you can kind of go through the transition of getting used to it. So, because that's one thing a lot of people ask for. And another thing that most people are not doing, that I sure as hell wasn't doing, is they're only using their right stick to aim. Like, they're not moving, they're just doing this. What you need to do is you need to move while shooting. Not only is that going to make you a more consistent shooter, but it's also going to make you a harder target to hit, especially with a game like this where strafing is so important. So obviously, the closer you are to a target, fire from the hip. The farther you are from the target. Now, with this game, because of how hip firing is just as accurate as ADSing, you could be a little bit farther and still, you know, not ADS. But if I'm all the way back here, you know, ADSing would be a good idea because, again, I can have a better view of my target. Okay? And again, if your target is moving left to right, do not use your right stick. Use your left stick mainly, and use your right stick just a little bit, just to kind of, you know, make subtle adjustments. You want to be able to, you know, not rely on just your right thumbstick. ADS turns off aim acceleration. Yes, I believe so. So, but my settings are to which they're pretty much consistent across the board. So again, too much of a distance, like if there's an enemy close to this wall right here, obviously ADS will help a little bit, right? You guys see me use it. And then use your left stick and use your right stick just to make subtle adjustments. Same thing, even with firing from the hip. Mainly left stick, subtle adjustments with the right stick. So again, I gotta move while aiming at the same time. So you need to prioritize both sticks. A lot of people are just using one. And for this game specifically, if you see a target coming up on you, do not, like, unless it's like a do or die situation and you're doing it last second, do not start the gunfight by going in midair. You're making yourself an easy target. This is why people in Halo never do this. Look at how floaty the jump is. It's not as floaty as Halo, but look at the jump. It's floaty. Even the regular jump, it's floaty. You're an easy target. You're predictable. You can't, you know, even with the jetpack, it's even more so. So I would be very particular about when you use your jetpacks. Now, some of you guys might be wondering, like, Jack, why are you using your jetpacks when you're traversing the map, right? Well, it's because even though I can hear my jetpack, the enemy can't. Okay, so if I'm moving around, right, you can hear my footsteps. Footsteps are very audible in this game, right? Which is perfectly fine. However, if I hear people that are back here, like if I hear people that are here, right? So what I like to do is, if I hear that, which I usually do if there are people here and they're moving, I come around here, they can't hear me, I pop them. I'm already ahead in the gunfight. So, you know, because they can't hear me coming. So by the time I get first shot on them, I'm already ahead. And just like Halo, it's important to be first shot in this game. Consistency takes you all the way through, but if you get your shot in first, you will be, your chance to win that gunfight are going up. So, and remember to stay grounded. Only, like, if you're in a gunfight, only use your jetpack as the last minute. So let's say I'm here and I'm in a gunfight with somebody and I'm almost about to die and I think they might get me, then I'll use my jetpack to get out of dodge. You know what I'm saying? So, or if you know there's a guy here, let's say you know there's a guy here, what you can do to be more surprising is, again, come out here, boom, pop them like that. Because if you're coming around this corner like this, you're pretty much predictable. However, if you're using a jetpack, they don't know how high you're going to be. So it's going to take them an extra second for them to adjust, even though you're going to be an easier target. If you're coming around a spot where you can't be seen with your jetpack, guess what? It's going to take them another split second or two to adjust to where you came from. So all these things get... Oh yeah, jets are quiet as hell, dude. You can hear your jetpack very well, but your enemy can't. I hope that helped, because quite frankly, it's what I use very often if I want to surprise people, especially if they're on a team. I stay really close to the ground. I use my jetpack, right? I don't want to go too high up because I become an easier target. I stay close to the ground. I float so that way my feet don't touch the ground. And then the next thing you know, I'm shooting at somebody and they're like, where the hell did this guy come from? I couldn't even hear him. And if you don't believe me, go into private matches with one of your buddies and ask how well they can hear the jetpack compared to how well they hear footsteps. Jetpacks are quieter. They're harder to hear, especially in the middle of the match when there's action going on. Because when you're firing your weapon, footsteps are so loud, you can still hear footsteps. But if somebody's jetpacking, unless they're like really close to you, you can't hear them. And even if they're close to you, you're not going to hear it as loud as you can with footsteps. This is what playing the game for as long as I have has taught me. Plus I played Black Ops 3 and Infinite Warfare so much that has, similar movement to this game. So much that it's just familiar territory for me. So there's no perks in this game to make yourself quieter. So things are a lot more even. So therefore it's like, what can you do? I mean, I don't like crouch walking because it's slow and campy, and especially in this game to where it's also not viable. So it's like, what else can you do? So as soon as I figured out that jetpacks, like I hardly hear anybody using jetpacks, I'm like, it just clicked with me. I'm like, okay, jetpacks are quiet. This is our built-in dead silence. But you have to use it properly. Also, sliding is quieter. You want to get around really quick? If you're sliding, they can't hear you. You jump, they can't hear you. They can hear you land, but so yeah, that's what I love about this game. Nobody walks, which is good. But you can still be silent, but you have to be very methodical about it. Like, you have to understand how it works. So you'll see. You'll be, 0.9 zoom modifier keeps diagonal acceleration. I'm not sure. My zoom modifier is at 0.9, but that's just because I prefer to keep my ADS speed, my ADS sensitivity just a little bit lower, so that way I can be more accurate, because usually my targets are from farther away. So from farther away, you want a slightly less sensitivity, like slower sensitivity, like, at least for me personally, that's what I'm used to. So I play better that way. I mean, I can get used to both, but for long distance engagements, having a really high sensitivity isn't as effective as a low sensitivity, especially in a game to where the time to kill is like this. And those things right there, I was not doing when I was first learning how to play FPS. I had no idea. I thought everybody was doing the same thing, and I couldn't even notice. I'm like, how in the hell are these guys harder targets than me? How in the hell are they more accurate? And that was because they understood how to shoot properly, and I didn't. So there's not a day that goes by to where I wish I can't go back when I was 18, when Halo Combat Evolved came out, with the knowledge that I have now, or the knowledge that I would learn 10 years later. I'd be giving my friends a run for their money. But back then I ended up being I was one of the worst players because I didn't know that. They did somehow, but I didn't. And they never told me. I got either because they didn't want to, or either because I didn't ask, or maybe it was because it was common knowledge to them, but for me it wasn't. And let's not forget that Halo, was a very, a much harder game to be consistent with. compared to a game like COD. But when I first played COD, I was getting my ass handed to me because it was so different. And at the same time, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. But once I learned, it changed everything. I use that type of knowledge and foundation when I play a new first-person shooter all the time, because I'm not automatically good at any particular game, and any particular new game that I play. I always struggle in the beginning, so I always have to adjust and use these things and remind myself, like, hey dude, it's okay, you know, this is a different game. It may be a sequel to a series that you know, but it's still a different game. So I have to go through the motions all over again every single time.
2, 1.
You know, it's like, go back and look at my first stream in this game compared to where we are now. It's a completely different story. Nice shots.
Power weapon inbound.
Oh, of course, it's spam. He just loves joining my sessions, man, I'm telling you.
New power weapon in the arena.
See what I mean there, chat? He had no idea. He had no idea I was there.
Opponent has taken the lead. We pulled into the lead.
Double kill. Guardian Angel. Speeding up. Payback. Avenger. Double kill.
What?
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena.
Halfway there.
That was close.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da. Oh, damn.
Power weapon inbound.
Oh, shit.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. New power weapon in the arena. Double kill. Five minutes remaining.
Great.
Payback. Five kills to go.
You're almost there. You got this.
3 points to go.
Spam, you're really getting annoying with these session joins, man.
They've taken the lead. Not our best work. We'll call that one a learning experience.
Oh. I'm around 4.5 or so with horizontal ascends. No, it's not a GG because you can tell where I am. It would be a GG if you weren't watching stream and session joining, so. And I refuse to do a stream delay because I lose viewer interaction if I do that, so. Spam, put yourself in my shoes. Would you really believe somebody if they told you they weren't watching your stream? If they're in your game multiple times? Like, would you believe a person if they said, "Oh no, I'm not looking at your screen"? Would you believe them if you were streaming? Ugh. Yeah. Sorry, Spam, but I don't believe you, man. I've been doing this for way too long. Stealthy Pajamas? I love that name.
Here we go. Team deathmatch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, you got this. Get the most kills and bring home the win. We're pulling ahead. Keep it up.
Power weapon inbound.
Oh, well done.
New power weapon in the arena.
Good kill.
Offender.
Ooh, good job, teammate.
Double kill. Heating up. Triple kill.
Ooh, barely survived that.
Double kill. On fire.
10 kills. You're on a roll. Halfway to the score threshold.
Oh my gosh.
Power weapon inbound.
Okay, this guy's got a good
Double
setup for his
kill.
gun. I like it. I dig it.
Avenger.
Oh, I knew it. As soon as he meleeed me first, I'm so
New
dead.
Power weapon in the arena. Power weapon inbound.
Yeah, I enjoy the game. I grind. I grind.
Avenger. New
Not the
power
best map
weapon
for
in
a
the
sniper,
arena.
but I'll do it.
Payback. Double kill. Heating up.
Damn, I missed. Missed my opportunity for the shot.
Five kills to go.
Nearing score threshold. Keep it up.
3 points to go. Victorious.
Outstanding. Amazing work
Oh,
out there.
bots.
Way to step up and get the win.
Is Splitgate 2 crossplay? Yes, it is. You know what's weird about this game is that this is like the only game where I like enjoy sniping. If that makes sense. Like I will pick up a sniper rifle because I enjoy it. In other games, not as much. In Halo, it's either a hit or miss. Call of Duty, back in the day when I played it, obviously never sniped or hardly ever do. And then what other game did I play? Even in Splitgate 1, I remember I think I liked the sniper in Splitgate 1. I'm trying to think of what it was like. Do you think PC players with higher FOV have an advantage compared to console users? No. FOV is just, even console users can tune their FOV, unless you're Xbox One or PS4. But if you're like current console user, you should be able to change your FOV. But is it an advantage? I wouldn't think so. No. If anything, there's an advantage to both high and low FOV. One of the things that most people don't tell you about lower FOV, which is what I use. I'm on PC, but I use controller, and then I actually play on a low FOV. I think I'm at like 85 FOV. And what that does is, like, what happens is obviously when you have a higher FOV, things are moving faster, right? But the trade-off is that you get to see more of what's going on around you, right? Okay, cool. But if you have a lower FOV, your targets are larger, right? Making it potentially easier for you to lock into your target, as well as the fact that things appear to be moving slower as opposed to faster. So there's an advantage to having a lower FOV as well, but most people don't talk about that. Most people see it as one way because they're seeing every single streamer, or almost every single streamer in this case, using a higher FOV. So, and I think it also depends on the game you're playing as well as game mode. So I would say for like a game mode like a battle royale or something like that, I mean, it could be more viable because it's a bigger map. There's a lot more things going on. Like with Battlefield, for instance, a higher FOV makes sense. But when you're looking at the advantages of a lower FOV, you know, as long as you've got good situational awareness, you're fine. I mean, back in the day on console, you know, we didn't even have the option for an FOV, so it's fine, you know. So yeah, FOV is you know, that's why when you look at when you look at competitive games, I bet you every single player that plays competitive, like pro level, I bet you all of them have not exactly the same FOV.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, you got this.
If it made a competitive difference, they would all be forced to use the same FOV.
We're ahead now. Keep up the pace.
Kickoff. Power weapon inbound.
They've taken the lead.
New power weapon in the arena.
We pulled into the lead.
Payback. Guardian Angel. Heating up.
They're pulling ahead. Try to stop them.
Team damage? What do you mean?
We pulled into the lead.
Double kill. Heating up.
They're pulling ahead. Try to stop them. Pulling ahead. Keep it up. They're in the lead. Let's get it back.
Payback.
Fuck. Team damage. Oh, gotcha.
Power weapon inbound.
For a second there, I don't know why I was confused by what you said. I just haven't heard that term in a while. Yeah, friendly fire. Yeah.
Avenger. Double kill. New power weapon in the arena.
Damn it. Friendly fire? I don't know about that.
Double kill. Avenger. Triple kill. Payback. Heating up. Power weapon inbound.
Damn it.
Double kill.
It's not as much about precision as it would be decision making, actually.
New power weapon in the arena.
Oh, there's another one. Shit.
Payback. Guardian Angel. Double kill.
Oh no, I wanted to switch. Why didn't it switch? Damn it. Not fast enough.
They're closing in on the win. Don't let them get there.
Double kill. 5 points to go. New power weapon.
Oh,
in the
that
arena.
was terrible.
Payback. 5 minutes remaining.
Damn it.
You lost.
Check it
Good
off.
shots.
Great players bounce back stronger.
Yeah, you have to be more precise. Like, if you get headshots with the pistol, it's really good. Well, at least the bots were on my team instead of their team. I'd rather have bots be on my team, so that way there's more of a challenge. Maybe the devs need to make the game more complicated. Probably not. No, actually, the opposite. Actually, yeah, obviously you're kidding, but tried the SWAT mode last night and it was rough. Yeah, I mean you have to get those headshots. So. Because headshots in this game do make a difference, even in non-SWAT playlists. They make quite the difference. By the way, if somebody shouted me out from like the Splitgate community, I just want to say thank you, because we are like at like 45 viewers right now. That's insane. So how bad is the cheating problem in this game? I have not run into one that I know of. So and I've played more than most people. Can you cheat being good with portals? I'll tell you what, if there's a cheater in this game, you know, that's one thing. You can't, yeah, you can't, that's the thing, you still have to learn portals, so.
1.
This is your moment. Don't waste it. Get the most kills and bring home the win. We pulled into the lead. They've taken the lead.
No, I didn't want to do that. Shit.
Great hit.
New power weapon in the arena.
Yeah. Haha.
Double kill.
They're halfway there.
Now, this is going to be one of those games where it's going to be very one-sided. I can already tell.
Guardian Angel. Power weapon inbound. Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena.
About to say, where'd he go?
Was close. Avenger. New power weapon in the arena. Guardian Angel. Double kill.
Damn it. Close. Yep, my poor teammates are struggling, and everybody else on the team knows what they're doing. Yeah, I'm getting shot from everywhere.
Heads up. The opposing team is closing in on the scoring threshold.
Power weapon inbound. Avenger. Payback.
Damn it.
Defeated.
They got us this time, but we'll be ready next match.
Yeah, if anything, you know, moments like this show you that this is a very team-oriented game. So it's gonna be very. It's thanks, Dr. McRib. It's gonna be very interesting to see like when portals get balanced out. You know, I think the game is gonna work a lot better when the portals get balanced out to where it's like, you know, to where you can block the wall, you know, if that's the direction that they go in. So that's just one solution, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be testing out all sorts of shit. Because when you have internal testing, that's one thing, but when you get it out into the masses, that's another thing. So it may get to a point to where they'll make competitive like just different from this game. Like ranked mode could be significantly different than what people play in pubs. So are you guys looking forward to any single player game coming out that's not necessarily a shooter, or a single player game that is a shooter? What if using portal gun to block an enemy portal gun
Team
didn't create a new?
deathmatch starts now.
Again, I don't. I mean, it's sounds like a solution, but again, it really just. I don't know. I mean,
This is your fault. Don't waste it. Score the most kills to win the match. They've taken the lead.
oh, here we go.
Power weapon.
The two guys from
inbound.
the other game, so.
Kill confirmed.
New power weapon in the arena.
Damn it! How in the hell? Wow, I barely moved my stick and my shit did a whole circle around my target instead of on my target.
Guardian Angel. Double kill. Guardian Angel.
And now I'm getting my butt handed to me, and my teammates aren't helping either.
The other team is halfway to winning. No more easy death.
Double kill. Payback.
How in the hell? Huh.
Power weapon inbound.
Yeah, this is a favorite map of mine as well. I like this map.
New power weapon in the arena.
Ah, that's the only thing I hate is going up against teams. The only thing I hate.
Avenger. Double kill. Guardian Angel. Double kill. Payback. Heating up.
Close to the scoring limit. We have to stop them.
5 kills to go. Double kill. Power weapon inbound. 3 points to go.
Close.
Game over.
A loss is just fuel for the next fight. Let's use it.
I feel like having both hip shot and ADS slow with acceleration, acceleration, turn as well. The way to go.
Most of the scoring limit, we have to stop them. 5 kills to go. Double kill. Power weapon inbound. 3 points to go. Game over. A loss is just fuel for the next fight. Let's use it.
I feel like having both hip shot and ADS slow with acceleration turn as well. The way to go. Helldivers 2? Yeah, Helldivers is Helldivers 2 is a game that I just have a lot of respect for. You know, a friend of mine that I know outside of here basically is trying to get me to play Helldivers, but I'm just too deep into this game at this point. So at some point I may get into it. I mean, it really depends on how things go with this game. So yeah, and that's the thing. Like, especially with me being late to the party, if I were to ever pick that game up, I would have a lot to do, like a lot to do, a lot to grind for. Plus, there's like a library of games that I have yet to touch that are on my backlog. So yeah, solo diving, yeah, would be a pain in the ass. Well, see, this is where I would involve the stream. It's like I'd get you guys to help me with Helldivers.
Team Deathmatch.
And I hope it's kind of funny because it's Starship Troopers.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This is what we trained for. Earn the most kills to secure the victory. Just pull ahead. Don't stop now.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena.
I knew that was a bad idea.
Turn this around. We pulled into the lead. Opponent is taking the lead.
I hate that freaking gun.
We've taken the lead. Keep it up.
Payback. Close call. Double kill. Double kill. Heating up.
Fuck. I knew he was behind me, but there was nothing I can do at the time.
They're pulling ahead. Try to stop them.
Power weapon inbound.
Pulled into the lead.
New power weapon in the arena.
We're halfway there.
Power weapon inbound. Double kill. New power weapon in the arena. Heating up. Double kill.
There it is again.
Avenger.
Really? Hmm. That sucks.
kill. Guardian Angel.
The hell?
Power weapon inbound. Double kill.
We're approaching the score limit. Let's finish strong.
New power weapon in the arena. Five minutes remaining. Points to go. Victory.
Way to go. Oh, I had another
See?
W in
Pretty
your
pretty
stat
easy
column.
to get a kill with that gun. Yeah, those are the best dreams, Dr. McRib. Silky smooth. Silky and smooth, as the Zohan would say.
Here we go. Team deathmatch. 5, 4.
Hey, Ozone.
3,
We like
2,
Ozone. Ozone is good.
1.
This is what we're trained for. Get the most kills to bring home the win. They're in the lead. Let's get it back.
Power weapon inbound.
Nice one.
A victor. New power weapon in the arena.
Yep.
Payback. Double kill. guardian angel. Close call.
I'm out of there. I'm out of there. Damn it. Everybody can use that gun but me. I don't like projectile weapons.
Double kill. Triple kill. Payback. Heating up.
Fuck.
They're halfway on point. Don't let them move away.
Power weapon inbound.
And a bot on our team. It's not going to make things any
Power
easier.
weapon in the arena. Payback. Close call. Double kill. Heating up. Double kill.
Only one shot. Fuck. Yes. I have once. I hate how fucking... I hate the lunge being as from a distance as it is. That's crazy.
Power weapon inbound. Defeated.
Let's say you let them win so they feel good about themselves.
I feel like arena shooters are dying. I mean, they're not as popular as they once were, Hunter. But I don't think it's got anything to do with arena shooters, like anything being quote unquote wrong with arena shooters. You know, in this day and age, you know, I mean, they've always required a certain level of skill. You know, when you look at Quake, to this day, Quake is just nothing but pure raw skill. You know, people will, you know, people will quit that game very, very quickly after trying it because you have to have a certain level of consistency and skill and dedication and, you know, to be able to get to a certain level with the game, you know. And a lot of games these days, they're very much early access. What that means is that they're easy to get into. You know, games like Quake, which is an arena shooter, or even a game like this, you know, it doesn't really hold you by the hand. You kind of have to go through, you know, just like it was in the old days, trials and tribulations. Now, in a lot of multiplayer shooters, you can play for the first time and you're guaranteed a kill because of by design. So back then, you know, games didn't do you that favor, and that's one of my favorite things about this game is that it doesn't do players that same favor. So the same exact thing happened with Doom 2016's multiplayer. You know, a lot of people weren't playing that because it was like a traditional arena shooter. You know, it's sad that arena shooters are not as popular as they once were, but it doesn't mean that they're not good games, you know? So I like to think of arena shooters like kind of like the Navy SEALs of games, of first person shooters, because of the amount of skill they take on average in order to be able to perform consistently well. What's up, Snow? Happy Friday. So they've done a good job with this game and making it more accessible, but at the same time, because of the portals, they've made it more inaccessible. So I think that's one of the things that they're going to fix. Because when you have a pro player saying that it's way too one-sided, it's like, you know, it's like, okay. Because when I originally made a video talking about like my main problem with the portals being that they override all the other aspects of what a first-person shooter should be at the forefront, you know, your movement, your gun skill, and all that kind of stuff. If you're amazing with portals in this game specifically, you can override that, and that's what I have a problem with. So, you know, well, specifically on a competitive level more than anything. So, Jamal, no, it's not. It's not what I would. It's not traditional, but it's close to like what a Quake would be or something like that. You know, when you're looking at the gunplay from like just a gunplay standpoint and how the characters move, the speed and all that, it's the closest thing to like a traditional arena shooter like Quake or Unreal Tournament in the year 2016 at least. You know what I mean? Other than that, in terms of traditional arena shooters, all you have is Quake and Unreal if they were to make new ones. And then of course you've got Halo, which is a console version of an arena shooter. Because that's what essentially Halo is. It's an arena shooter slowed down for console. Slowed down and modified for console. I mean, you can play it on PC, sure, but it's still slowed down. It's not, you know, they've taken certain elements and changed it. You know, because originally Halo was like, okay, how do we get that first person shooter multiplayer experience and make it for console? So most fans of shooters, me included, outright reject the idea of abilities in arena shooters. It depends on who you talk to. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's really hard to determine which what fans actually prefer, because, you know, when you look at Overwatch, when Overwatch 1 took off, you know, obviously those characters had abilities, and, you know, so there is appeal to the abilities, but I think it also depends on how the rest of the gameplay works. I think certain things don't mix well, you know what I'm saying? You know? And certain things don't mix at all, like oil and water, they just don't mix. So I think that's the problem. Some people think that they shouldn't be there because they don't mix, so. Yeah, but that's my point. It's like it depends on the other elements that go around the abilities, you know what I'm saying? Some things mix well and some things don't. like for instance, this is an arena shooter at its core, but it's also got that jetpack ability in there and a little bit of that other DNA, but it works.
3, 2, 1.
This is your moment. Don't waste it. Score the most kills to win the match. Pull ahead. Don't stop now.
Double kill. Power weapon inbound.
Ooh, nice shot.
New power weapon in the arena. Double kill.
Don't ask me how I survived that because I have no idea. Damn it. Yeah, Doom 2016 had a multiplayer and it was actually pretty damn good. The noobs got their asses handed to them though, so.
Double kill.
Where are you going?
Power weapon inbound. Heating up.
Oh no, one shot.
New power weapon in the arena.
We've fallen behind. Let's turn this around.
Payback.
Watch out. The Portugal is halfway there.
Oh, damn. What the hell? Oh, okay, he's got a... Gotcha.
Power weapon inbound.
Wow.
New power weapon in the arena. Payback. Power weapon inbound. Double kill. New power weapon in the arena. 5 minutes remaining. Heating up. Double kill.
Okay.
They're closing in on the win. Don't let them get there.
Ooh. Fuck.
Game over.
That was not our best work.
Those guys
Call
hate
that
me.
one a learning experience.
Oh, poor guy. Poor guy at the very bottom. Yeah, Battlefield 6 is going to be popular for a while. Life is okay, buddy. Snowflake. Yeah, the Battlefield series is going to be popular. That's for sure. Especially if they end up doing it right, like it seems like they are. So that's okay. Splitgate 2 has the relaunch going on. It's going to be early next year, or, you know, maybe around Christmas of this year. But we'll see. We'll see. They're definitely working their asses off, that's for sure. .150-meter kill with a shotgun? Sounds like a slug. Sounds like a slug fire. I'm sure they're going to nerf it.
Team deathmatch starts now.
Unless they plan on that being part of the meta.
3, 2.
I mean, granted, I don't know if Battlefield has a meta, but...
Let's bring home the victory. Get the most kills to bring home the win. They're pulling ahead, trying to stop them. Great hit!
Double kill. Power weapon inbound.
Yes, I got one of them.
Phantom Menace. New power weapon in the arena.
We've taken the
Oh
lead.
boy, is that going to
Keep it
piss
up.
him off.
Payback. Guardian Angel. Double kill.
Can't believe I missed that many shots.
Close call.
Damn it.
Avenger. Guardian Angel. Double kill. Double kill. Payback. Heating up.
We're halfway to winning this thing. Nice job.
Power weapon inbound.
I'm dead. I'm dead. There's two of them there.
New power weapon in the arena. Power weapon inbound. Avenger. Double kill. New power weapon in the arena. Payback.
Oh, that was
Triple
close.
kill.
Oh.
Avenger.
Damn it, I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid.
They're in the lead. Let's get it back.
Avenger. Double kill.
We're pulling ahead. Keep it up.
Oh, no, that last bullet didn't hit him.
Power weapon inbound. Five kills to go.
We're almost there. You've got this.
New power weapon in the arena. 3 points to go. 5 minutes remaining. Victorious!
Brilliant performance. That's how you do it. Nice work.
Would it be nice if the next COD game, Mario 2 sequel, as a classic game with no skin? Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that one, Snow. All right, chat. So I have a gift for you since there's 50 of you in here. You guys are going to get the link to the video that will go live soon. So I am going to give you the link to that video. Where are we? Where are we? Yep. All right, so type one in the chat if you want me to put the link in the chat. All right, that's 4. 5, 6, 4 more. Let's see if we can get 4 more people to type 1 in the chat, and we are good. I never understood what the numbers mean for the crown shit for lives. I don't know what you mean on that one. Well, I am going to put the link right here, and it will go live within the next 30 minutes or so. But you guys get to see it first, so. Oh, that's the people that have been most active in chat. So the ones that have chatted the most. All right, so here is the link to today's video that's going to go up soon. But since you guys have been awesome in here and there's so many of you, you guys get to see it first. So there you go. Just don't forget to let your comments be known down in the comments section, because that helps quite a bit. So they shut down Iron Sights yesterday after 10 years. Really, Drew? Oh, yeah, because they couldn't afford to run the servers. Damn it. I actually liked Iron Sight when I went on my 6-month stint playing on mouse and keyboard. I actually liked that game quite a bit. Oh my gosh. That's sad. I don't like hearing that news. Damn. That's sad. That sucks, man. Ugh. Now, what would be really cool is if they were to like get that team together and expand it and remake it. Imagine if the Ironside developers like got a hold of like some of the X-Defiant developers and be like, hey, help us make a game that will be like on console and everybody can play it and we're gonna get funding and shit like that. Damn it. What do you mean, do they have an end of life plan? I'm not sure what you're asking on that one. Can you please elaborate? Ah, stats continue to go up. I love it. Let's see, where am I at on the leaderboards here? Let's see, let's do unranked arena and takedown. Stat. Sure, let's go with kills. Where am I at in kills? Wow, I'm top 5 in kills. Holy shit. And then let's see if we could do damage, because damage is very important. So I'm still number 2 in damage. know, so this is the part of the stream where I spend time just focusing on the chat and talking to chat. So if there's anything specific that you guys want to talk about or any questions or anything like that, please feel free to ask. Or if there's any requests that you guys have for the game when it does go into relaunch or anything, like, let it be known, man. I mean, the devs are watching, and whenever I have the replay go up, it shows the chat replay as well, which is one of the changes that I did initially, because I thought that that was automatic, but I didn't know that it didn't show the chat replay in the VOD. So that's one of the things I changed in the main options when I do my streams from now on. So it's actually what I have been doing over the last handful of streams. So this is the time to talk. So, like, do they have a plan that allows players to still play the game, like custom player servers and such, so players paid for the microtransactions can still play the game? Are you talking about Iron Sight? If you're talking about Iron Sight, I have no idea. But are you talking about like this game or Splitgate 1? They're still looking at what they could do for Splitgate 1, but I don't know about this game. We're not, for Iron Sight, yeah, that I don't know. Bro, never seen 50 plus in your streams of this game. Morning live is the way. I've been live for going on 4 hours. And as far as Splitgate 2 is concerned, no, this is the record with a top chat of like 53 today. X Defiance record and my personal highest record is 70. So we're gonna try to surpass that, but that's up to you guys. That's completely up to you guys. Just give me one split second. I am using the bathroom. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and I'll be right back. Chat, we are back. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with Iron Sight. I'm actually sad to hear that news, man, because Iron Sight was, for what it was solid. And I remember when I had my stint on mouse and keyboard, I think that's the game that I played the most. I mean, granted, I also played single player shooters, because playing single player shooters on mouse and keyboard is also a really good way to learn. So if you're a beginner on mouse and keyboard and, like, let's say you're playing a Borderlands, or like, let's say you're playing a Doom Eternal, which I played a lot at that particular time, it was definitely something. So they want to make the game accessible to players as much as possible, but they couldn't afford it. And I don't think they have the funds to relaunch or working overtime to make it offline. They could be. And that's like such a very heartbreaking story, man, because Iron Sight is... I enjoyed that game quite a bit. Not gonna lie. I enjoyed that game quite a bit. I wasn't good at it because my mouse and keyboard skills weren't there, but it was fun. It was fun going through the motions. Think of Iron Sight as like an X Defiant alternative. an X-Defiant / Call of Duty alternative that had its own, you know, it was free to play and it has its own feel and uniqueness to it, and, you know, maps. Like, I respect what those developers did. I really respect what those developers did. Iron Sight it definitely gets my nod and the tip of the hat for me personally. If they had a cross-play version with console, I think it would have helped the game stay alive longer. But the problem is that they never made a console port. So if they did end up doing that, I think it would have been quite amazing. Because you've got other games out there like, what's it called? I think it's called Warface, I'm not sure, but like that one's still up and going, and that's not like, you know, the most optimized game, but it's been around for a while, and there's plenty of ways to play it. So I don't, you know, it sucks that Iron Sight didn't, you know. Yeah, there you go, Warframe. Yeah, that's the one, not Warface. Sorry. You guys want to know what game I miss? And that would be pretty awesome if they made a sequel for it, or a new game. You guys want to know what game was awesome? I'll give you a hint. It came out during the Call of Duty Ghosts life cycle. And it was set in the Batman universe. It's called Gotham City Imposters. It was like a Call of Duty alternative, but much lower budget, but it had all the bells and whistles. It had your classes, your perks, and all that. Gotham City Imposters was incredible. You had your streaks. You had, like, Gotham City Imposters was the shit, man. I mean, and it was like $15 or $20, you know, in the marketplace, and it was good. Like, I remember people that didn't want to play Ghosts, they played that game, and I put a good amount of time into that game, and I thought it was really good. It was different. It was unique. And it had a goofiness to it, which was great. A grind factor, a progression system, a perk system, weapons and attachments. You name it, man. And all the characters, like, you can customize your characters, and the bigger and heavier your character was, the slower they would be, but they could take more damage. And the lighter they would be faster, but they need to take less damage to die. It was just so cool, man. And for me, I was grinding to make my character look like all they had was underwear and a cape. That's it. That was my goal. I wanted my character to look like all that they had on was cape and underwear. You know, but you had to grind in order to do that. Like, you had to grind a lot, and I didn't quite get there, but it was cool as hell, man. That game was awesome. I'm shocked to this day that they never made a sequel. Or nobody picked it up or whatever. I mean, I thought that would be cool. Imagine that. Heroes and Generals. I don't remember Heroes and Generals. So, chat, for those of you guys that played COD back in the day, which Call of Duty, in your opinion, had the best multiplayer, the most epic multiplayer music? Now, I know you're going to think about this, because when you think about the classic CODs, or the, you know, the ones that are the most legendary, you really got to think a little bit about that, because they were really good. Like, their multiplayer music, really good. Okay, that game was an online real-time strategy game, FPS game based off of World War II. Got it. Okay, chat. Top 3 requests, original Unreal Tournament music. I remember the original Unreal Tournament announcer, best announcer ever. Old Modern Warfare 2, no doubt. Yeah, that Yeah, Black Ops 1 too. Black Ops 1 had really good multiplayer music, menu music. Ghost DLC also had good multiplayer music, menu music. But okay, for Splitgate 2, guys, what would you say are the top 3 things that you want in terms of your personal requests? Like, no joke, top 3. Stats, kill cams, progression system. Progression system is coming. Stats are coming, but with how Unreal Tournament, with the way Unreal Engine works in terms of its current iteration, it doesn't allow for kill cams because of lack of replays. So kill cams are a no, but stats and progression system, yes. So Art the Clown, if you can replace the kill cams with something else, what would it be? No portal mode, okay. More permanent playlists, yep. Match composer like MCC. I'm not sure about Match Composer like MCC, but we do know No Portal is coming, and we know permanent playlists are coming. So 2 of those 3 are definite yeses. Art the Clown, being able to select maps. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Okay, Daniel says number 1, PvE, no portal mode, progression system. PvE we don't know about, but no portal mode we know is coming, and progression system we definitely know that's coming as well. But they do have, I do believe that they have like the foundation for a hell of a PvE, that's for sure. MXMT says for Splitgate 2, more weapons. I think that's coming because of the rest of the content they're going to be doing for season for when they relaunch. I think they're gonna. My prediction is that I think that they're going to relaunch the rest of the year 1 content so that way they can have pack a punch. Removing or heavily nerfing the fucking shield and a better playlist filter system. Okay. Let's see. Jamal, match composer. It's like Silver Bullet to deal with low population. I think it's absolutely essential. Okay. So basically like a better. Oh wait, match composer. Like, can you go into more detail, Jamal, on what you mean by match composer? Because that could mean a whole multitude of things. Pegasus says shield is nerfed enough as it is. That is true. The shield has been nerfed a lot. Like they nerfed it like 2 or 3 times already. I hate the shield every time I shoot a Sabrask user. Just 1 HP damage, they turn instantly into drop the shield. Yeah, I know that's definitely an issue. Takes ages for the shield to be available, and then you have the big delay before you can use it again. Yeah, it just so happens that it's annoying when you're on the other end of it, but they've nerfed it as much as they could, I guess. Jamal being able to queue multiple playlists at once and selecting specific game modes. Got it. Okay, like Master Chief Collection, pretty much. Yeah, you're basically talking about a playlist filter. Yeah, if Master Chief Collection can do it, you know that this game can do it, because Master Chief Collection isn't nearly as popular as it was when it got fixed. As a matter of fact, it was never that popular because of how it launched, and it took them like what 2 or 3 years to fix it. And then once they did, sure, there were players that came back, but it wasn't anywhere near in terms of what it could have been. I've played people who then whip it out and stun using arrows. Stun using arrows and you're dead. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of things that could happen in that aspect. PS5 got overheated and turned off. Ooh, I'm sorry, MX. Kill cams are difficult to implement. This is coming from COD developers. Yeah. So yeah, they're definitely very difficult to implement. Even if the engine is capable, it's still very difficult to implement. But the thing is with COD, they've been doing it for so long that it's become second nature now. You know, I'm sure in the beginning when they were developing kill cams, I know that was a big deal because it was the first time they did it. But but COD are the ones that made kill cams famous. How's it going, Overact? But yeah, I think it's definitely possible for them to do a PvE mode, but we'll see. Battlefield 6 is okay, lol. Yeah, not my cup of tea, you know, but for the people who are playing it that are enjoying it, I'm glad that they're enjoying it, you know. Favor says solo queues and transversal challenge map things to practice movement with. You know, I think like a tutorial would work very well in this game, because I remember in Splitgate 1 they did have a tutorial. I don't remember if Splitgate 2 had a tutorial or not, but I think with with Splitgate 2, when they whatever changes they're going to do to the portal system, I think it'd be really good if they do a tutorial, including the movement. Camperfield 6. Would abilities or gadgets make sense in Splitgate 2 similar to X Defiant? I mean, they kind of already are in their own way here. So, I mean, gadgets are pretty much like equipment, sort of. And then you've got abilities that are pretty much your passive and activated abilities in this game. So they're kind of here, but just in their own unique way, which is good because you don't want this game to like copy tit for tat what other games are doing. So if you're gonna take something similar, you might as well do it your own way. 50 years from now, what do you think the future of gaming will be like? Oh shit. Ugh. That's a good freaking question. All I can say in terms, like, I don't know in terms of like, I don't know, but I will say this though. I think virtual reality is going to hit a whole new era. I think that it's possible that people that are in virtual reality are going to be getting into like suits and stuff, or they're going to be getting in like, they're going to be able to put themselves in like a hologram or something like that, and they can actually move, and actually like shooters could be played like as if you were actually moving out there. Like professional gaming might reach a whole other level in 50 years from now because of the implementation and the advances in virtual reality. So you'll actually get people to like be in the game. They'll be scanned and they'll be in the game, and they'll be like moving, running, and doing all these movements. They have to like prepare physically for it because it would be physically demanding. It's going to be very interesting. So if we don't get full immersion VR in 20 years, I'm going to be disappointed. Yeah. That's what I mean. I think it's, you know, Battlefield 6 shouldn't overheat your PS5. That's a PS5 problem. Yeah. PCs, TV, consoles still be a thing, although it's popular, would decline in 50 years from now. I see virtual reality console size of cell phones. Yeah, I mean, you know, where you put it down somewhere and make an Unreal Tournament 5. I mean, I again, I would love to see arena shooters. The Quake games, for whatever reason, Doom games, Quake games right now, they just give me motion sickness now. Whenever my character moves, it's like I can't play those games anymore. So that sucks that I won't be able to play games like those. But other than that, you know, I like to see the arena shooter make a comeback. You know, Splitgate 2 is way better than Battlefield 6. I mean, from a gameplay perspective, I enjoy it more. I mean, again, it really depends on what people enjoy, because earlier in the stream, Overact, one of the things that I was talking about was when you play Battlefield, you can do is Jack, Splitgate 2 is 100 FPS on console, Battlefield 6 at 60% on console. That's a W for Splitgate. They can run with that. Yeah, Battlefield is just so much more advanced. Like, there's so much going on with Battlefield, so bring back the portal mechanics. Splitgate 2's grenades, close portals. Pegasus, I think that's one of the things that Zach's Max was talking about. So you know, there's got to be a way to, you know, because right now it's just way too one-sided. So yeah, for console, Splitgate 2 is 120 FPS, yeah, unless you're playing the OG consoles, unfortunately. But yeah, it depends on, you know, what you prefer and what type of player you are, because for some people, for multiplayer shooters, frames per second is everything. And for other people, it's like, I want to be able to do anything at any given time, or, you know, I just want to sit back and camp in an area and take people out with my sniper, or I want to get in a tank and shoot somebody, or I want to get in a jet and shoot somebody, or takedown and ranked is coming. I really believe it is. So it's really, you know, and some people again prefer their games to be more skilled, you know. That's another thing. It is, Splitgate 2 is there is a skill gap for sure. So, and some people prefer that, and then at the same time, that's something that both works for Splitgate and against Splitgate, because Splitgate, because of the skill gap, you know, a lot of people will take it as, you know, I can't get into this game, you know, so easily. So, you know, for some people that's fun, and for most people that doesn't seem to be the case, you know, because they get frustrated. Yeah, I mean, it's again, there definitely been a handful of mistakes that have been made as far as Splitgate is concerned, in terms of Splitgate 2, um, but yeah, it's, yeah. I think everybody that's in chat right now wants Splitgate 2 to be great. I think everybody that's in chat is rooting for the game, which is incredible, you know, because this game, we know that this game has a lot of potential, you know, because we have a similar train of thought in terms of how we think about the game, you know. So all we need to do as a community is just to stick together as best we can, especially since there's not too many of us compared to some other games out there. So, you know, eventually if a game sticks around long enough, it's gonna, and if the game expands and you add in things like PvE and stuff like that, you will get the attention of your casual players. And then what'll happen is they'll play the PvE mode, and then naturally they're going to get better with their aim, they're going to get better with their movement, they're going to get better with the mechanics that the game offers, and eventually they're going to be like, you know what, let me try multiplayer, let me see how multiplayer is like, you know. And then they can slowly but surely get into that. I mean, we did have 3 million downloads with this game, so it's not like people don't know what Splitgate 2 is. I'll do, like, I don't have the reach of a FaZe Jev, but I'll do whatever I can to help the game, you know. I wish I had the reach of a FaZe Jev, but I don't. So I'll do what I can to help the game out. I'm 35 and I've been playing shooters since the GoldenEye, SOCOM, Halo, and yet Splitgate is my favorite. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's, you know, Krista, it makes sense, you know, that I remember the days of GoldenEye. I'll be 41 next month. So I remember the days of GoldenEye. I remember where it all started and and how it came to be. So I get it. I've seen the change. You know, it's sad in terms of some of the things that have happened to first person shooters, but you know, I'm glad, like, I'm glad a game like this exists. It deserves to exist. So yeah, I don't think multiplayer for GoldenEye is on Game Pass though. Just single player. Yes, Krista, you're spot on. It is corporate greed. It is 100% corporate greed. So, and that's one of the things that this game has going for it. It's like, it doesn't have a big budget, but what it does have is control. Like, developers are in control of the game, which is a good thing. It just so happens, because of the small budget, you know, a game like this can't take too many hits. That's the problem. So that's why one of the reasons why they've gone back to beta. So they can kind of muster up all the energy and content that they can, make the changes, and then 6 or 7 months from now they can just release it, and hopefully it'll be the best that it could possibly be. because if there's going to be a lot of changes with this game in terms of like the amount of content that's going to come out, the way the portals work, and all the requests that people have asked for, I think people are going to take notice. So probably smart now that Battlefield dropped. I mean, it's very interesting how that works, right? So if they release the relaunch in December, I mean, or January, you know, you're going to have a good amount of time before anything else comes out. Obviously, when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, every other game out there is going to take a hit, you know, but again, Grand Theft Auto 6 is Grand Theft Auto 6. It's not, Grand Theft Auto is not all games rolled into one, you know what I mean? It's its own genre. So people that still prefer different games are still going to play those different games. You know, it's not like they're going to grind Grand Theft Auto forever, unless there's something in Grand Theft Auto that just, you know, takes things to a whole new level, which I wouldn't doubt, because you can never doubt Rockstar Games. But with that being said, it's, you know, Grand Theft Auto is not, it's Grand Theft Auto. It's not a first person arena shooter. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm not even worried about Splitgate when it comes to Grand Theft Auto. I'm just worried about Splitgate, like in general, like releasing or relaunching as best as it possibly can, because the relaunch needs to have a big impact. You can't just release a better version of what we've already seen. You have to give new things as well. You have to give players new maps that were going to be released, you know, in months from now, right? So possibly new game modes, like new weapons that we haven't seen yet, new maps, and even maybe a few new game modes here and there. Like all of that needs to be intact with the game, you know, and all the game modes that were not taken very well need to be taken out. And just, people are used to traditional game modes now. Like they're used to their search and destroy. They're used to their team deathmatch. Obviously, thank God it's in this game. They're used to, what are they used to? You know, hard point domination, or should I say hot zone domination, you know, games like Capture the Flag. So they're also banking on COD fatigue in January. It happens every year. Yeah, it does happen every year. You know, so like if you think about it, like Battlefield 6 will be like 4 months old, 4.5 months old or so by the time this game relaunches, if they relaunch in January. You know, COD will be around the same age. So I still can't believe Halo Infinite launched without Team Slayer. Yeah, it took them 3 weeks to get into it, to relaunch. So that just goes to show you how fast they were forced to launch. But at the same time, it's like, how in the hell do you launch a game without Team Slayer? That was, you know, I don't even know if it was a decision thing or if there was something else. I don't know. All I know is that, like, I was shocked. Like, I was legitimately shocked. I'm like, you got casual players that don't even have Halo channels talking about that. I remember Review Tech USA was even talking about it. He's like, how do you release a Halo game, let alone a multiplayer first-person shooter, without Team Deathmatch or Team Slayer, which is what Team Deathmatch is in Halo? It's like, what? Free-for-all has always been my favorite game mode. Yeah, free-for-all has always been great. Free-for-all has always been great. I mean, I'm grinding nothing but arena team deathmatch, but free-for-all has always been one of my favorite game modes, period. GDM is the best mode for quick play. It'll always be the one. Yeah, team deathmatch to this day remains the most popular game mode in first-person shooters. Battlefield 6 does look great, but given how much time I spent on Splitgate 2, I need to invest a hell of a lot of time in Battlefield 5 to get up to speed, time I don't have. Yeah, I mean, again, they're just or Battlefield 6, yeah, they're just completely different games. You know, a Battlefield 6 is a game that you don't have to take as seriously, although some people will. Splitgate 2 is a little bit different because it's an arena shooter and because it asks for a little bit more of the player than, let's say, a Battlefield game does. They're moving Halo Infinite to Unreal Engine because I can't stand compiling shaders. I don't know how that's going to turn out, so hopefully for the better. I mean, this game runs on Unreal 5, so especially for single players, other game modes turn into chaos with randos. Yeah, I mean, a lot of players that, like, I've always loved free-for-all. Even when I didn't know when I didn't know how the hell to play first-person shooters, I still loved free-for-all. Like, I was always playing free-for-all or team deathmatch And then in Modern Warfare 3, the OG Modern Warfare 3, when they announced Kill Confirmed, I played a lot of that as well. Black Ops 2 is the one where I played Kill Confirmed the most, hands down. And then once the playlist got too small, once the player count got too small, I just grinded Team Deathmatch, but or free for all. But for the most part, it was always like Kill Confirmed is the only objective based game mode that I particularly enjoy. Because I'm a tag whore. I love picking up tags. Even if they didn't give me streaks, I'd still pick up tags. I just love picking up tags. It's, you know. But yeah, good players, a lot of good players don't like relying on other people. I've always just loved the fact that, hey, this is, you know, there's no teams. It's like every man for himself. What's my legacy? Well, this channel used to be a Call of Duty channel, but it's very interesting you asked that, Krista. So here's how it goes. I missed out on COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2 because I was still playing a lot of Halo, right? So I played all the Halos, but once 2012 came around, I mainly became a COD player because I fell in love with Black Ops 2. And I also learned about the YouTube scene. So that is when I got hints on how to play better. And then once I figured that out, I just stuck with COD. But whenever a new Halo game would come out, I would always play it. Halo 5 is actually my favorite Halo multiplayer to this very day. Before X Defiant, I was grinding Halo Infinite, ranked only because of the BR gameplay. And then X Defiant came out and it resurrected my channel. Or even before X Defiant came out, it resurrected my channel because I was thrilled with that game. And that went down, unfortunately. And then I took interest in Splitgate 2, and it surpassed my expectations from a gameplay perspective, because I did play the Splitgate 1, not very much, at least especially compared to this game. And I liked it, but I didn't love it. So now playing Splitgate 2, I love it. It's superior to Splitgate 1 from a gameplay standpoint, in my opinion, except for the randomness of the portals and how the portals can override things. That's my biggest complaint. Other than that, I'm one of those people that can just grind a game based off of how good it feels. I don't need a progression system. Progression systems are nice, but I don't need it. Black Ops 2 was the first COD I played multiplayer and play the campaigns annually, though. Been hooked since. It's a drug. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played COD since the first couple weeks of Vanguard. After that, I had enough. I was like, no more. COD's been, let's just put it this way, it hasn't been COD. So OG Modern Warfare 3 is very solid. After I started learning how to play COD properly, I went back and played the old ones. And Modern Warfare 3 became even more fun because I understood how to play. And usually I don't use, if it wasn't for Halo Infinite, I wouldn't have even used the M16, but because of the BR gameplay, I'm like, I tried the M16 and I applied the same kind of technique and it just worked so well. I just got hooked on that gun. The M16 just felt too good. Put a silencer on that sucker. So. But yeah, I mean, I think the Battlefield community will be happy with Battlefield 6. But we'll see what happens. This is excuse me, this is the honeymoon phase, guys. The game's not even out yet, and this is the honeymoon phase. It is what it is. It just sucks that the old CODs are riddled with RC virus and even RME yeah. So, I mean, it is what it is, but I'm glad to be done with COD. But at the same time, I also, back when COD was good, I had a good time with it. I've been to multiple midnight releases. I still remember the OG Modern Warfare 3 actually being one of my first midnight releases that I went to. I couldn't afford an Xbox 360 because my old one had the 3 Red Rings of Death, but my best friend had like 3 of them, and he offered one to me for like $50. So he gave me a controller. He gave me $50. I had one of those cards for Xbox Live. I ended up getting the Xbox Live membership and created the account on my console that is still up to this day. And it all started with Modern Warfare 3. I knew X Defiant was cooked when you and I would match up in X Defiant during your streams instantly. No player count. Sucks. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, the OG games are truly great. Like, you know, the Xbox 360 era was a great era. It really was. We knew we had it good, but we didn't know how good we had it. That makes sense. I wasn't a X Defiant. I wasn't a fan of X Defiant. Same with the finals. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the finals either. Some people on the channel are asking me to play the finals, and I'm like, no, thank you. Honestly, as hardcore Battlefield player, I don't think much of Battlefield 6. Really? So what is it? Okay, so I'm not a Battlefield player, but I have played a handful of them. I played Hardline, I played Battlefield 1, I played Battlefield 3, and I played Battlefield 4. So I don't know what it is. So it's, yeah, it could definitely be overhyped. I mean, look at, I mean, I think it's going to be the same old song and dance, guys. Like, I think the people that went to the event, I think, you know, not all of them are Battlefield players. So the players that are not Battlefield players are not going to play the game for too long after their sponsorship ends or after the honeymoon phase ends. Because right now, content creators are chasing the money right now. You know, content creators are chasing the money. You know, Battlefield 6 videos are getting views. So, which is great. You know, I'm happy for the people that are, you know, succeeding at it, but eventually, just like everything else, it's going to die down. I think when COD comes out, the people that are COD channels are going to go over there because it's going to be fresh and brand new. The cycle will continue. It's not going to stop, you know. EA trying to make money. I was in college when the first wave of 360s dropped. I had Red Ring and Death with my first semester. The Black 360 was awesome when they fixed it. Yes, that is true. I've played from Bad Company 2 to Battlefield 6, 3 of the 4 being great. 5, 4/1 were okay. Hardline was meh. 2042 had a horrible beginning, but got better. Battlefield 6 so far has been pretty good, in my opinion. Yeah, see, everybody's gonna have different opinions on Battlefield 6. So, saw some big time COD creators struggling playing the game, of course, because they're playing it like COD. And on top of that, some of those COD creators are not legit. You know what I'm saying? It just seems too like Call of Duty. Yeah, well, Vince Zampella is behind it, and he created Call of Duty, so kind of would make sense that some of that DNA would be in there. Because when you look at Titanfall, Titanfall's got Call of Duty DNA in there, whether you want to admit it or not. It's true. So I'm into gameplay, not anything else. Yeah, I still have the OG 360. Starts out and then it gets the red ring quickly. Yeah, of course. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's what Battlefield fans are arguing, are voicing their opinions about. They don't want the game to be like Call of Duty. They want the game to be like Battlefield because Battlefield is Battlefield. So I think for the most part it will be like Battlefield, but you know, you can't ignore the fact that there's probably a little bit of Call of Duty DNA in there. COD's reveal show is at the end of August. They'll migrate over for that, no doubt. Oh yeah, they will. They will. And every single year it's going to be the same story. COD is back, baby. COD has saved the franchise, etc., etc. Yeah, right. You know, that happens every single year. So, you know, but it is nice. It is nice to be able. It is nice to see people that are having mixed opinions on Battlefield, because even a game that's as hyped as that is going to need, you know, feedback from its creators, or from from its community. So again, you know, Titanfall 2 is just a completely different game. You know, Titanfall 2 is, how do you even describe Titanfall 2? It's a different take on an arcade shooter, you know, with Titans, you know. So Titanfall 2 is almost like 2 games in one. So, and Battlefield 6 is one game that does a lot of things. Because you can either run around and try to shoot people, or you can hang back and pick people off. You can go around reviving people. You can, you know, blow up vehicles, or you can get in a vehicle. Like, that's the thing. It's like, and then you've got different kind of classes that you can choose. So it's like, hey, take your pick, you know? You know, as far as the Battlefield community is concerned, I'm just hoping that Battlefield doesn't make the same moves that Call of Duty does, you know, to where it neglects its own fan base. I don't want that for the Battlefield community, you know? So I want the best for the community of Battlefield, you know? Just like, I mean, and obviously I've turned into a Splitgate player. So, you know, I want nothing but the best for the game that I'm supporting too, because I want this game to be around, and it's personal to me because it represents the last of, you know, what a more organic experience is supposed to be like. That's where it's personal for me. You know, I just want an organic multiplayer shooter, even at my age. At my age right now, I'm supposed to be chilling a lot more. I'm supposed to be playing those single player games. I'm supposed to be on my second channel, you know, doing multiple different games and just playing whatever. But you know, there's always something about a good multiplayer shooter, and I always thought, you know, I thought it was over, and then Splitgate 2 comes around and it's like, holy crap, this is great. So one thing I like about Battlefield 6 though is the movement so much better than COD's. Yeah, I mean, again, it depends on your flavor. I mean, again, I haven't played COD in 4 years and I am not coming back. You know, so I'm very happy being out of COD. So you hate the whole Omni movement bullshit. Yeah, it's very interesting how people have responded to Omni movement. Some people think it's great, some people think it's terrible. So, and they've made it to the point to where it's just so easy to do, to where the game just does so much of it for you. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's just not popular. That's the thing. Certain things that are great are not popular. Like, I like to think of Splitgate 2 as Fight Club. You guys know the movie Fight Club, right? Because in the box office, Fight Club bombed when it came out in movies. But then when people saw it after it came out, it started getting a cult following, and Fight Club became one of the greatest movies ever made. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of like what Splitgate 2 is, especially if it relaunches properly. Didn't they implement a similar movement as Omni in Battlefield 6? I don't know if it's similar. It's not 100% the same, but I'm definitely seeing a few things here and there. Again, I haven't played Battlefield 6 and I'm not planning on playing it, so I've heard of Fight Club, never watched it though. Oh, you need to watch it, dude. What game have you put in most hours into? For me, it was X Defiant. Right now, Splitgate 2 has the record for most hours in a short period of time. But in terms of which multiplayer game I put the most hours into, I'd probably have to say shit. I put a lot of time into Halo 5 multiplayer, but I still think Black Ops 2 holds the record for that one. Either Black Ops 2 or Black Ops 3. One of those two, probably. I did reach level 302 in X Defiant, though, I will say that. I like the Battlefield 6 movement, but not as much as I like Splitgate 2 or even X Defiant movement. Yeah, I mean, if X Defiant was given the proper treatment, they'd still be around today. And the game actually would have been released around this time, actually, if you think about it. If you think about it, Splitgate 2 would actually be released at this time if they would have launched around this time, which is crazy to think about. Like, the dream would have been to cover both Splitgate 2 and X Defiant on here. if that happened, we would be in a good spot, like in a really good spot. Like those were two games that I would definitely be happy to cover. Yeah, if X Defiant released now, it would be great. The graphics would have been better, the hit registration would have been better, the amount of content released at launch would have been more. Just more content, more, like, it would have been so good. Yeah, dude, it's all about the money. Gaming is a business. So all right. So, guys, I am going to call it a stream. I'd love to stay and chat for like another few hours, but I'm going to call it a stream. Played for over 3 hours. You know, we just been chatting over the last 30, 40 minutes or so. But I'm going to make the video go live. And then I am probably going to be streaming later on tonight when I come home from work. And I'm taking time off work. So starting next week, I am taking a long time away from work from one of my jobs. So that means I will have what's it called, more time to stream and more time to do all that stuff. So yeah, looking forward to it, guys. Today was the biggest stream we've ever had as far as Splitgate 2 is concerned, and the second biggest stream ever. So thank you all for being here. Thank you for the support. If somebody ended up shouting me out for whatever reason for this amount of people to be in here, if that ended up happening, thank you. And if it didn't, again, still thank you for everybody being here. It's an absolute pleasure to be streaming for you guys. So I look forward to more conversations, and you know, hopefully we can have some more guests on stream as well, maybe some other pro players as well, and we can take the conversation even deeper in terms of, you know, the knowledge about this game. So anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll catch you guys on next stream. And I'll see you on the video as well, because I'm going to make it go live as soon as I check out here. So, all right, you guys have a wonderful, wonderful day.